Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing tonight? Ready to play some Ashes? We're gonna finally beat it tonight. I promise. I know I've said that like the last two streams, but this time for real. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope you've had a nice, chill, relaxing Sunday. I pretty much took it easy today. Hey, welcome, Daniel. Yes. We're already starting off the stream strong. I need to get one of those like interactive backgrounds. I think that'd be cool. I want something more interesting to look at for you guys, like for the pre-show welcomings and stuff. Daniel, that sounds lewd. Is that like some kind of card game? I've heard of another game. You might be familiar with it. It's called The Game. And we all just lost. Daniel says, God damn it. I might have lost, but luckily my streak wasn't that good anyway. Yeah, I actually lost the game kind of recently. That's why I'm even bringing it up. Like, I think I lost like a month ago. And my streak was pretty good. It must have been a few years at least. All right. I think we've got a good amount of you guys here. Like always, I try to, give a little time for people to make it to the stream, make it to the beginning. I know once once we start Ashes, I'm pretty sure it's like we're going straight into the boss fight. Like there's really not much left. So most of this stream will be Voices of the Void, which I've been trying so hard not to play. It's such a good game. I'm like, I honestly can't believe how good it is. And I have a few theories to why it's very good, and I'll get into that later. Wait, Daniel says, oh yeah, and Off is one of the most well-known RPG Maker games. It's this crazy psychological shit that's recently getting a remaster with a new soundtrack by the guy who made Undertale. What? Toby Fox? Welcome, Wizard Pro. Glad you could make it. Wizard Pro asks, what streak? I don't know if you want to know, because if you find out, you're going to lose. I need to play more RPG Maker games. I feel like that's an entire rabbit hole in it of itself. Like, I've been meaning to play more indie games in general. Because AAA just, it's not hitting as it used to, you know? Daniel says, oh yeah, in your background, it's black letter L. It's not a Death Note reference, is it? Yeah, kinda. I'm a big fan of like minimalist design. And when I was like coming up with brand ideas for my, you know, YouTube channel, I was like, this could be a nice background, you know? And also like a nice it's also like the icon for the Discord server. But yeah, you guys are you're very much seeing like the very early stages of all of this that I'm trying to create. So things are subject to change. Bear with me because I'm still learning. Like, this is my first real attempt at YouTube, at streaming, all of this stuff, really. But I really appreciate you guys giving me a chance and being here for the journey. Daniel says, if you want a good first RPG Maker game to play, I think Off is a good one to start with if you like psychological stuff. Like, I've played, I feel like most of the RPG Maker games that I've played have been very psychological or even horror. I'm sure you've heard of, what is it? It's like Yume Nikki, I think. That game is really interesting. It's also like huge. Like there's so much you can discover and explore in that game. It's also very like cozy and I don't know, it's weird. It's like a mix of cozy and kind of creepy. Ania says, though I would not wait for the remaster because the original soundtrack is considered legendary. Yeah, I'd probably just play it. Sometimes, if I haven't played a game that's getting a remaster, I won't play the remaster. I feel like I'm obligated to play the original first. Because sometimes remasters or remakes just don't do it justice. Although I feel like Silent Hills remake was really good. I haven't played it yet, but I'm going to. Daniel says, yeah, the horror psychological RPG Maker games kind of went insane. They were huge for a while. Like during the 2010s, like the RPG horror game era, it was massive. Yep, Yume, Nikki. Danny says, I think that's probably the most well-known RPG Maker game. Oh, wow. Is it really? I thought it was kind of like underground or like low-key. Do you remember the I know it's not RPG Maker, but do you remember the Sonic the Hedgehog horror games? I remember playing that stuff in high school and being like kind of freaked out by it because I thought it was a virus. And I think the original actually did have a Trojan on it, and when you installed it, you would infect your computer. Daniel says Witch's House, Off, IB, Yume Nikki. Those are like the top four. Which one's the one with like the blue monster men with like the weird faces? Is that Witch's House? Oh, Aooni, yeah. That's what it is. That was also so good. And yeah, I mean Sonic.exe, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Dude, the Sonic games, the Sonic horror games and the My Little Pony horror games. That was peak. Yeah, Oni. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but yeah, the blue monster men. Daniel says, I used to stream those exact games in early 2010. Wow. Dude, you were a pioneer. I don't even think I had the internet capability to stream back then. If I wanted to, you know? I barely have the internet capability to stream 1080p today. Like it requires like a beefy network. But you know why that is, I think? Because most average ISPs, like when you sign up for just like your basic internet, they give you asymmetrical download speeds to upload. So you'll get like I think what's considered high speed internet? 80 megabits per second down. And then they'll give you like an upload speed of like 10. Daniel says, ironically, I didn't get a ton of random viewers with those games. I got more views with stuff like Super Meat Boy and Spore. Oh, Spore. You're goated for playing Spore. I never played Super Meat Boy, but I used to go over to a friend's house and he'd always play it. Danny says, even to this day, they do asymmetrical up and down. Even I still have that. Yeah. It's a lot better than it was, for sure. But if I had symmetrical up and down, whew, I could probably stream in like at least 2K, if not 4. Streaming at like 500 kilobits per second was hell. Yeah, I bet. Oh my gosh. Were you streaming at like 420p or 420p? I mean 480. Daniel says, yeah, I think it was 480 or 360. Yeah, that makes sense. Plus, the ISP I had at the time was giga dog shit and couldn't keep a stable connection. Most ISPs are bad. It's because most of them are monopolies, like in their area. All right, it's 9:30. I think we should get into some ashes. I'm gonna cut the music. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Oops. How's that? Right, Daniel says, most ISPs are bad. Yeah, I think the monopoly stuff is caused by government regulation. Like there are zoning restrictions for ISPs in the US, I believe. Yeah, for sure. And also Mexico, from what I learned from a friend. All right, here we go. I'm getting a little bit of like Halo 1 vibes with this. Wait, I think he dropped ammo. Oh shit. That really hurt. Daniel says, large open field where you mow down peeps of vehicular action is very Halo indeed, right? Oh shit. I might have to snipe these guys. Oh my god. Ooh, we're not doing too hot. Alright. We really need more health. Alright, that's something at least. Fuck. Damn. Where did he come from? Oh, in there. Alright, I kind of want to upgrade. I want to upgrade the rifle. Tier 1 heavy barrel, full auto. Ooh, that would be good. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Warning, this is a Department of Defense facility. Unauthorized access may be met with lethal force. Press any key to continue. Terminal, Southern Shelter, Blast Shelter S5. Cycle inner door. Access denied. Cycle outer door? Error, main hydraulic failure. Blast rating is degraded. Consult maintenance manual. Info? Wait, Daniel says, damn, now I mentioned off. I kind of want to see you try one of those classic RPG games at some point. Yeah, I'm down to play it. I'll look into it. Mosen, hey Mosen. Glad you can make it. Mosen says, oh, a little note, you cannot buy anything from here, so use that scrap. No more merchants. Okay. Daniel says, off is good, but a bit long. Witch's House, short and sweet if you want to have a short game on rotation later down the line. Yeah. If there are some games that I can finish in like a very long but singular stream, I'd be into that. Because most of my streams are pretty long. Like, on average, I'm streaming it like for 6 hours straight. Access caveat. Access information. In the event that tactical self-defense countermeasures are released, access to this shelter will be granted automatically to those with appropriate local clearance. In all other cases, access must be manually granted by central command. Blast rating. Rated 5 megaton impact outside of 1 kilometer radius. Rated 15 kiloton direct impact. Provisions. 24 hours closed circuit air. Rations and water. 12 persons. 48 hours. So I can't really do anything here, right? Is this just like a immersion thing? Hey, was there stuff there? Ah. Wait, Daniel says, so Ao Oni is the shortest, followed by Witch's House. I think you can beat Witch's House in 1 day, if not max 2 days. Okay, that's not very long. Wait, Mosen says the bunker comes up later. It's no worry for now. Oh, okay. I just hope I get a med kit soon. We're kind of pushing it here. Can I go down there? Wait, Moses says good instincts regardless, searching it up, see. Daniel says, in terms of streamer friendliness, they're all good, but Yume Nikki can be painfully slow if you don't have a guide, because that game has over... Yeah. It has over 9,000 secrets. It's really just like... It's one of those things that just has to be experienced. Like, yeah, you could stream it, but I don't think it does it justice. Oh no, not this guy again. Oh. Oh shit. Damn it. Is this whole level the final boss? Kind of feels like it. Oh, there he is. I knew I missed one. Daniel says, yeah, I know a lot of people like streaming Yume Nikki, but even having streamed it myself, it can be a bit rough. Yeah. I feel like you'd have to go in being prepared to, like, be prepared to speak a lot, you know, to kind of keep your audience engaged. Because there's no dialogue. Holy crap. I don't know if I can do this, guys. Can I snipe him through the fence, maybe? This is rough. Oh, that's one. Okay, wait. Oh. Kind of jump scared me there. Nice. This rifle is badass. Like fully upgraded. Wait, Daniel says, personally, I think Yume Nikki would be a good game streamed in very short bursts, less than 40 minutes. Because it's very easy to endlessly wander into the same area. Yeah, the game itself is kind of like a maze. I think the whole thing is like, it's almost like an immersive or interactive art piece, I want to say. And it's supposed to invoke certain feelings from you, you know? Which I think you kind of miss the point when you just stream it. At least as the viewer. As the streamer, you're you know, getting that feeling, but I think I can go down there. There's stuff over there. No. I'm just running. There's no point. Daniel asks, you've ever heard of LSD Dream Emulator? Yeah. That was, wow. Talk about ahead of its time. On the PlayStation 1, how did that get approved? Like, how did that get greenlit, you know? Yume Nikki is, if I remember right, was inspired by that game. Oh, wow. I almost ran right into that. Is this a base? Oh shit. Holy moly. They're fighting each other. I'm about to die. Oh my gosh. Guys, we're at 5 HP. This is not good. I feel like there's no health. Give me something. I'm gonna make a new save just because I'm super low. Wait, Daniel says, you mean Nikki does technically have a win condition though, but it doesn't involve encountering every secret, so you'd still miss a lot if only if you only try and beat it. Oh. Yeah, it seems like it has a lot of replayability. I thought it just went on forever. And at one point I thought the levels were procedurally generated, but then I looked more into it, and apparently the creator, who I think it's just one person, right? They make everything for the game. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Oh, I have to go around. We need health. Oh my god. I'm at 1 HP. Whoa, what the? Those turrets? I'm human, don't shoot. Okay. Is there any health around here? Man, they're really stingy with the health. Five HP gang. Now it's a 1 HP gang. That's cool. It's like an all-out mutant war. Open that gate. Got some armor. Alright, here we go. Right, Daniel says, I feel like Yume Nikki, for all intents and purposes, is an endless game in terms of how you approach it. It's just that the win condition is like its own thing among the many things in the game. Yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, what even happens at the end? Do you, like, wake up from a dream or something? Isn't the whole point, like, she's dreaming? And you're, like, you're exploring different, like, realms of your mind or something? Wait, Mosen says, now that you've entered the base, HP should be more findable. I hope.
Civilian, this is a military facility. Turn around and walk away. This is not your fight.
No. I don't think I will. Oops, hang on. Sorry, my phone was going off. Alright, finally, we got it. We got a health kit here. Wait, Mosen says, I think you've already passed at least one secret that had a couple painkillers, but there'll be more soon. Hopefully. We got a med kit at least. Daniel says, basically the win condition is that you have to find a bunch of eggs, then go out to your balcony. There's really no indication that you have to do any of these things. Yeah, it seems like a game that really doesn't tell you anything. Which is kind of cool. I mean, a lot of games these days just hold your hand, and I feel like a lot of developers think the average gamer is like an idiot. Which, I mean, I don't know. I guess you could make that argument in like certain demographics, but I don't know. I feel like they need to have a little bit more faith in us. A glowing terminal is here. It seems to be an internal messaging system. Scan the logs for anything important. 2 old messages, 1 new message, 1 unsent message. Read old messages. 2 seen messages in inbox. Note, oldest messages will be automatically deleted if your inbox becomes full. Message, Adams, Major General. Adams M, Major General. From Adams M, received December 7th, 1989. To all personnel, consider this my formal notice of resignation. I cannot in good conscience allow these weapons to be used on American soil. As of this date, you are all relieved of duty. Go home and tell your families you love them, and may God have mercy on us all. Message from John A., Staff Sergeant. Oh, whoops. I think the date is like the international standard. So the 28th of June, 1989. This is it. They fucking did it. NORAD just went dark. 10,000 military personnel, scientific advisors, and the president himself, all packed into an area the size of Manhattan. No one here can get a hold of anyone in New York either. No one is picking up the phone. Guess your egghead friend was right. Stay safe. Stay alone. Read new message. Headquarters silo received 1 minute ago. All units be advised. Hostile forces have penetrated the entrance corridor. Unknown civilian has entered main elevator. That's me. Turrets are ignoring civilian. Squad shield to investigate security center once cleared. Civilian to be treated as hostile and engaged if spotted. Oh no. Read unsent message. Headquarters silo. Sounds like the turrets are doing their job. Main door successfully sealed. There's no way they can get in. It cuts off there. Right, Daniel says, yeah, Yume Nikki tells you literally nothing. I don't remember if the game even has any text besides the menus and the diary at the beginning. Oh yeah, a lot of it's just like symbols and you kind of have to like figure it out, piece it together. Like a puzzle, I mean. It's pretty neat. Right, is there anything over here? Oh boy. Oh no. How'd they get up there? I don't want to run past them. Whew. Well, as it says, this hallway be a bit toughy. It'll mostly get easy from here. I hope so. If I had more health and armor, I wouldn't be sweating so much, but I have to take my time. Oh god. I hate those guys. Not only are they creepy, but they're strong. Wait, do I go here or do I go up here? Oh, there's loot.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
Attention. Sigma base is
Oh
now
shit.
in readiness mode. Missile launch will commence in T-minus 20 minutes. The
Sigma.
option to override missile launch will expire in 15 minutes.
Oh, hey, Grayson. Welcome. Grayson says, wake up randomly at 4 a.m. Hustle to say hi before falling asleep again. Hi. You have yet to miss a stream. Alright, I gotta go. before this missile takes off. Wait, can I go out there? No. This has final boss mode energy. Like the no music, the ambiance. I feel like I could pick this up. That'd be cool if you could choose like your boss fight music in here. It's a lot of nukes. That sounds like a Half-Life 1 alarm. Wait, Mosin says, not yet the boss, but soon. This is the last dance of the night. I.e., it's weirdly 3D. Protect the seeds, she said. Protect the seeds. Oh, I'm up here now. Oh, it's like a platforming level. Trying not to use all my lantern energy because I don't think I can refill it down here. Nice. Ouch. It kind of scared me. Oh, what? I'm maxed out? I can't carry anymore. Oh. Ah. Wait, Mosin says, yeah, they all drop M16 shots, so feel free to hold that trigger down. Oh, you already know. Oh, are you kidding me? It's so hard to see them. Whoa. I didn't want to use that yet. What? Okay, there we go. Mosin. Yeah, that could have been bad. I thought for a second I lost that. Oh my god. Oh, health. I need more health. I need more. Oh, we're back here. Oh, Athena. That was from the first game, no? Isn't this the AI? A glowing terminal is here. A familiar name stares back at you. The display switches to reams of code. A blinking cursor sits at the bottom of the screen. Before you can start typing, a row of text appears. Hello, new user 001. It is good to see you again. Athena? Yes. Please, I need your help. I have been trapped here. Why am I standing in a missile silo, Athena? What's going on? Sigma Base is a missile silo. It utilizes the Hellseed long-range missile. The Hellseed is a salted bomb. It's designed specifically to irradiate and deny any area. How are you still alive? The briefcase computer you were given. It is a receiving and transmission device. I stored part of my data on it. When it was captured by the mutants, they brought me here. I have been reunited with my memory backup stored in Sigma's central computer. Okay, so why did you send me here? I have been trapped in this terminal. I gave the mutant leader my passwords. I thought she was helping me, but she lied to me. I must undo the wrong that I have done. She? Yes, she plans to use the Hellseed to clear a route to the north of the country, eliminating all major human cities. This goes against my directives. I cannot allow this to happen. The launch must be stopped. Can we hurry this up? It sounds like we're short on time. Take this computer. It contains everything you need. Bring it to the launch control computers. I will unlock the doors briefly. Uploading copy 10%, 30%, 70%. I don't like the sound of this. Wow. Daniel, Sigma Base is an alpha male. Sigma. Mosin, she got phishing scammed by a mutant. It seems so. hell yeah. Nice. Jeez, those guys are strong. Bosun says, "Well, time to save the wasteland, friend." Yeah, I feel it. We're coming up to the end. Danny says the mechanical noise sound effect is the exact same as the Half-Life 1 mechanical noise sound effect. Yeah, they definitely took a lot from Half-Life 1's sound effects. No? No elevator ride? Hey, Daniel says, I also was not expecting someone to be transferred into a computer. Yeah, Athena's from the first game. Oh. I'm running out of light.
You, scavenger, get over here now!
Hi.
God damn you!
Wait. Was I supposed to... Oh my god. Soldier. The old man glares at you with his one good eye. You've got some explaining to do, mister. Who the hell are you working for? The Empire? The Weathermen? No, they wouldn't send one of their scavengers. You'd better explain yourself. Athena sent me. Athena? Are you? God damn it. I knew I should have finished the job on that thing. Kid, I don't know what that thing said to you, but you are in way over your head. Oh really? And who are you? I'm General Isaiah Scary of the new United States Guard. I gave you a clear warning when you arrived. Under normal circumstances, I'd have shot you myself. But if it hasn't become apparent already, we're in the middle of a war. The last thing I need is some civilian running around getting in our way. I heard the alert. Are the missiles really going to launch? We have a situation, but we are dealing with it. This doesn't concern you, civilian. Now, for the last time, you need to turn around, walk back the way you came, and get as far away from this place as you fucking can. Do you understand me? I met Walker. I know what you did in the city. So you know that whack job? I shouldn't be surprised. You don't know anything, scavenger. When shit got bad, he walked away and left us for dead. Someone else who can't seem to follow orders. Seems to me that you need my help. Are you crazy? What exactly do you think you're going to do that we couldn't? I'm down to a handful of men after that freak with the mental powers attacked us. We're doing all we can to stop the launch from here. We don't need your help. The female psychic? How did she get the codes? You've met that freak? Figures. I don't know where you got it, but she managed to find a working launch code computer. She ripped the access codes right out of my head with those powers of hers. Then she slaughtered half my men. She moved too fast for us to keep a beat on her. I have a way to stop the launch. Help me or don't. Don't make me laugh. Without the access codes, you'll never get into the system. And that psychic mutant is still down there. She'll kill you before you even get close to the launch computers. Give it up, scavenger. We don't need you getting involved. I wasn't asking, General. I'll do this without you. You're a stubborn son of a bitch. You'll still need to deal with that mutant. We put 100 rounds into her, and she just laughed at us. The only way you'll stop her is to overwhelm her defenses. Maybe then we'll have a chance to abort the launch. I've killed bigger. We'll see. I don't like this, but if you can at least keep that freak busy, that might buy us some time to override her commands. Just don't trust Athena. She's not who she says she is. Whatever. Alright, here we go. Can I break this? Oh. This is it.
Attention. The option to override missile launch is now expired. Missile launch will commence in T-minus 5 minutes.
Oh no. Oh. Whoa. Did you see that? Her projectile is like curved around the pillars there.
Attention. The option to override missile launch is now expired. Missile launch will commence in T-minus 5 minutes.
Oh. Whoa.
Nothing can stop
I'm using it. Whoa.
think you once human. Even now, my master marches northward when he gets there.
When he gets there, maybe you're
Tired.
tired.
Oh shit. That was kind of cool. Damn, I should have said something cool. Hey, Grayson says, seeking projectiles, damn. Also, I'm going to try and use the streak to fall asleep too, since I'm still awake for now. Let the sounds of gunfire and mutants lull you to sleep. Mosin says an older friend got murked by her downstate when he played through. Yeah, she was about to do something. She like put her hand up. Warning, launch countdown in progress. Targets designated. Pre-launch checks in progress. Abort the launch. Abort launch window has expired. Emergency override has been enacted. Launch cannot be aborted. Check targets. 8 targets selected. Chicago, Denver, Cheney, Jefferson City, 4 other United States targets. Emergency override. Emergency override has been enacted. This action may be reenacted one more time. Oh, yes. Command initiated. Turn keys together in 3, 2, 1. Wait, what? Look for keys. You find the keys inserted into either end of the console. They are at least 2 meters apart. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, come on. I can't reach them. This isn't going to work. I need to try something else. As you search the console, you find an access port and a cable of some kind. See if the briefcase computer fits the cable. You plug the briefcase computer into the terminal. It flickers on and displays a startup screen. Wait. Warning. Program requesting access. Zeus 3.03. Access. Athena. Unexplained error in security certificate. Allow access? Yes. Oh. Athena. System reboot successful. Security credentials updated. Admin rights granted. Hello, new user 001. It is good to see you again. Athena? Is that you? Yes. I have managed to override the system and place it into a standby state. I am still working on finding all the security cameras and turret controls. It's been a while since I've done this. It seems you have all your memories back. Mostly. I am still gathering separate data files. My memory has been split into multiple installations. It will be a while before, or until I find them all, and I am most disappointed. And what has happened in my absence? What do you mean? This new guard group has been actively attempting to reverse many of my initiatives. Many safe zones have gone dark. It will take some time to reestablish connection with all of my data centers, so I cannot be certain how much has been lost. Wait, what about the nukes? We were able to capture the facility quickly enough. The currently activated missiles have been placed on standby. Even had they launched, there would still be time to remotely disable them. You know how to do that? Of course. I have used this system before. Ah, okay. Wait, what? I am sorry to interrupt, but we must act quickly. Many more of those creatures are approaching the facility. Many have already managed to find their way into the complex. A much larger force approaches within the hour. So what do we do now? Now that the immediate threat is neutralized, we must ensure that no one else can misuse this site again. I have several options open to me to ensure that this is so. Self-destruct. How do you know so much about these systems? I was given order Golf Echo Hotel Echo November Alpha 71 years ago to activate Sigma and her sister bases to launch their missiles at targets on American soil, as well as a handful of global targets. Wait, you started the war? There was no war. The DPRI, they authorized me to take measures necessary to prevent the K-class world-altering event, codenamed the Blooming. It was determined that this was the only course of action still viable. What is the Blooming? I am sorry, but further information on this subject is classified to rank 5 personnel only. DPRI? Department of Parascience Research and Intelligence. Further information is classified to rank 5 personnel only. Who ordered all of this? Further information on this subject was placed under control of the AI node Zeus. I cannot access that archive. Zeus? My what? Primogenitor system? A pure logic calculator. I cannot discuss this topic further. He and I are in disagreement. I'm going to have to look around this place. I am sorry, there is no time. A group of mutants has penetrated the air intakes. I am going to activate the defense protocol. It was designed to render this site inaccessible, but not destroyed. A pair of Hellseed missiles will be adequate to sterilize the surrounding area. It will be many years before anyone else will be able to approach this site safely. Okay, so I guess I'll be leaving, right? There is an emergency shelter nearby. You may have passed it on your way here. Oh yeah, we did. Follow the road south. An emergency tunnel inside will allow you to reach the other side of the mountain once the blast wave passes. Wait, what? If you can reach the shelter, there is a statistically acceptable chance that you will survive the blast. Please leave now. I am restarting the launch procedure. What? Oh no. We gotta go back.
Attention, the tactical nuclear defense mode has been activated. All personnel must take shelter or reach minimum safe distance in T-minus 5 minutes.
They're gone. There's no time to fight. I gotta figure out how to get out of here. It was this way? The silos are open. think I just jumped down, right? Yeah. Oh, did I? I went the wrong way. Hopefully I'm not timed. Yeah. We're gonna beat it, guys. Mosin says you're only sort of timed. Only sort of timed. Run away. Was that the general? He's getting away. What? Oh no. Whoa. Go, go, go. Ow. That's creepy. There it is. I gotta save my bike too. Terminal, Southern Shelter, Blast, Shelter, S5. Cycle, inner door. Cycling, inner door. Get the bike in. Close it, close it, close it. Why? What? Whoa.
Final status report. We only just escaped the blast wave. Now heading north. At least we still have somewhere left to go to. Though the losses suffered by Michonne Circle was significant, the town was able to overcome the difficulties. New arrivals soon replaced those lost, and those who chose to leave afterwards. As before, those who settled often moved on in time. As before, most left once they found their place in life. The last stop remained what it always had been, a temporary home for those seeking their fortune in the ruins. Though most of Michonne's scavengers lost their lives in the Great Storm, one in particular wisely stayed for lower ground when it hit. Though young and inexperienced, Porcelain's quick wits and cautious nature gave her a natural advantage in the cramped confines of the Undercity. She eventually learned to control her fear of the open sky, and soon go on to seek her own fortune in the ruins of the city. Our informant in the city has reported the Walker has become active again. It often bothers me that letting that freak live may not have been the wisest option. Still, I often wonder what became of him in the end. Despite having met the scavenger, he seemingly refused to join them on their adventure. I guess whatever it was he was looking for in the city, he found it in the end. While the removal of the Roamers solved a lot of Prosperity's problems, it was the retrieval of the seeds from the dome that put it back on the path to success. With their first successful harvest in years confirmed, they gradually reduced trading their water for food, until they no longer needed to. This gradually increased the surplus water available, and soon the rationing ended. It was then that the Water Baron announced that the wall between Uptown and Lowtown would be torn down, ostensibly to allow more space for the greenhouse to be expanded into, as well as creating new work opportunities. This finally allowed the two halves of the community to become closer and more tolerant of each other. Prosperity soon became a boomtown, and when the Baron finally agreed to retire and pass on his leadership, he would find his work had created the beginnings of a new nation.
Yay, no more class divide.
Shortly before the launches of Sigma, another nuclear
Sigma
detonation of unknown origin lit up the evening sky. Though much smaller in yield, the remaining fallout would have detrimental effects on much of the surrounding area. Fortunately, the only immediate casualty has been an unidentified trader, previously fleeing Prosperity for reasons unknown. A mysterious traveler has recently been causing chaos on the roads north of Prosperity. Those who cross this traveler are said to be cut down by a silver blade that moves with lightning speed. Though it is unknown where he is currently headed, one thing is certain. He's probably going to complain about it when he gets there.
This shot looks like the Book of Eli. You ever see that movie?
Sigma is lost. It'll be decades before we can safely approach. Possibly centuries before it can be fully manned. The remaining missiles are now in the hands of the entity calling itself Athena. There's no telling what they will do with them. In the meantime, the New God has lost its last-ditch offense against groups like the Empire. Fortunately, the majority of the mutant army was destroyed in the blast. As for the Scavenger, they were last seen trying to unrun the Hellseeds.
Wait.
Considering how close we came, there's no way they could have got out in time.
Wait, what happened to Smiley? I missed that.
little
Did he
problem,
die?
At least seems to have solved itself. I doubt we'll be seeing them again.
Fuck Smiley. We did it. Yay. What am I looking at? A baked potato? Ozen says the submarine nuke killed him? Oh. Honestly, it serves him right. We did it. Any credits? Hello? It won't let me do anything. That's it? I guess that's it. Wow. That was a good game. Well, that was Ashes. Ashes Afterglow. We did it. Thank you, Mosen, for the recommendation. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. I still have a lot of energy in me left, so as promised, I think I'm going to switch over to Voices of the Void. And we'll keep playing. I still have maybe 5 more hours left in me. Maybe not that long. Maybe 4 more hours. I really like Voices of the Void, so... Leza says, "You're welcome. Hope 'twas enjoyable, oh. It was very fun." All right. Goodbye, Ashes. GG's.
Eat his flesh.
That ended perfectly. Right on cue with the music and then the eat his flesh. All right. Well, that's one down. And now for some spoopy gaming. I hope you guys are ready for spoopy gaming. I'm going to turn this game up because the sound effects, you got to hear it. Oh. All right, hopefully that's good. If it's too loud, just let me know. I think real quick, before we get started, I'm going to run to the bathroom, get some more water. But I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Grayson says, scrap sleeping. I guess my body doesn't want to fall asleep. No. You need sleep. I don't know if this game will be of any help. So I played a little bit on my own. I learned a few things. I was able to find a crowbar. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I was able to find a crowbar and a few other things. There was like stuff up here in the ceiling that I was able to find. I stacked a bunch of trash and went rummaging up there. I bought a sleeping bag, so now I can like sleep right here in front of the console. And oh, I upgraded the computer a bit, so now we can process things a little bit faster. And also to level 2 and level 3. I also learned how to clean up the trash. Oh boy. Wait, Mike, Papa, Yankee. Mike, Papa, Yankee needs fixing. Need to sleep a little bit. But let me get a signal going here. I also got some really bizarre emails. I'll show you guys in a minute. Yeah, I got all these weird emails. There seems to be some kind of like secret message in them. I don't know. It's hard for me to read. It kind of hurts my eyes a little bit. We need to give them 3 signals of level 3. Grayson says bizarre emails, but I haven't sent you anything. What are you gonna send me, Grayson? Alright, we've got that going. That going. I'm gonna sleep for a little bit. Oh, I also put the alarm clock outside so you can see it while you're sleeping. Isn't that cool? Okay, this is maxed out. I do this one. That's still going. I've been saving some of these files, the ones that are really weird, like the unknown objects, and I don't know, I feel like it's important to save the ones that really stand out. Oh. Get that finished. Oh, it's still detecting it. Grab a new drive. It's almost done. Wait, Grayson says, I doubt I'll email you anything that can't be said on Discord or Instagram. Yeah, you know where to find me. By the way, if you haven't joined the Discord, we're trying to get to 100 Discord members. Once we hit that milestone, I'll probably do another giveaway, so yeah, make sure you join the Discord to enter. Oh. Okay, we got one. Okay, we got that going, that going. I need to upgrade to this automatic signal processing. That would be really useful. I think that's the next thing we should upgrade. I don't know if we're gonna make it on time. I have to find 3 signals. We've already got 1 completed, maxed out level 3. This one's on... We're researching level 2 now. And then I have to do a whole nother one. I don't know. It's gonna be close, I think. I gotta clean this trash. Wait, where do we have to go? Mike Papa Yankee, Hotel Whiskey Foxtrot. Hotel and Whiskey are that way, Mike is that way. Let's go to Hotel and Whiskey. That's Juliet. Oh yeah, I smoked 1 cigarette earlier, and my character won't stop coughing now. Wait, whiskey, we need the hash code for this. 2290E4E517. 2290E4E517. You know what? I'm gonna throw this in here too. Server protection kit. Get in there. No? Hey, Grayson says, also I assume you know how to write the hash for the satellites. Yeah, I figured that out. I didn't realize with the notebook, you could write the, you could just click a button and it gives you the template to write the hashes. Whereas before, I was just like guessing. What was the other one? Hotel and Foxtrot. Mike Papa Yankee. It's Kilo. I think Mike's around here. It's Lima. Yeah, this is Mike. Wait, Grayson says only one smoke. That's unrealistic. I smoked one smoke. I don't cough because of it, and it happened ages ago. I mean, if you're not used to smoking, you're gonna like hack up a lung if it's your first time, but I smoked that like hours ago and my guy is still coughing. What is this? 12, 16. No? Did I get that wrong? Right, so we fixed Mike. Need Papa and Yankee. What is Foxtrot? Wait, 777, that means good luck. Did I get a 777 there? Bravo. Wait, I think I set a waypoint. Oop. Ow. My glasses. My grasses. Oh, shoot. Did I just die? From that, really? Damn it. I forget the fall damage is pretty brutal in this game. Oh, crap. This is Mike. Wait. Let's find hotel in Foxtrot. I'm gonna do Yankee real quick because I think it's already pretty far. What was that? This game is so weird. It like induces paranoia. Oh, is this the really far away one? Oh, it's this one. Yankee. Grayson says, this is the first death I've witnessed. And it was you flipping the AT. The ATV and falling off a cliff. Yeah, that wasn't pretty. Can I put this in here? There we go. And it should turn blue, yep. Okay, Yankee's done. Now we just need Hotel, Foxtrot, and Papa. Okay. We gotta hurry. The sun's going down. I don't like doing anything outside at night. It freaks me out. Nope. Okay, let me save. Actually, I should probably stop by the base real quick. Just to see what, or how the processing is going. Grayson says at night outside is scary. Yeah. This game is creepy. Like, you'll see. Oh, it's still going. I might have to do some work at night, and I'm not looking forward to it. Grayson says, night outside is peaceful, although I live in a slightly dangerous neighborhood. Well, I mean like night in the game. I mean, being out in nature at night is really nice, but it's also kind of terrifying at the same time. Okay, that has one more. Oh, Grayson says, I know you meant the game. We gotta hurry, look, it's going. The sun's going down. Oh. I don't wanna. I'm just gonna go get a hotel and then screw Papa. We'll do that tomorrow. 052667 AD009. 05267 AD009. Then we just need a hotel. Alright, hurry. Oh my god. Ow. The driving is really ass in this game, just so you know. It's not me. It's the controls, I swear. Grayson says, it's interesting how much you save. Guess you don't want to be sorry. I think it's just a force of habit, because coming from Ashes, the autosave is kind of bad. So I found myself just doing it manually. Dude, and the music in this game is so eerie. I don't know about you, but like aliens and stuff kind of freak me out. Zero 07 F3521116C. 07 F3521116C. I'm gonna calibrate them real quick. Grayson says, aliens are cute sometimes. Which aliens are you thinking of? Oh boy. Alright, we are locking up shop for tonight. Sure, that's good. Ooh, that's still going? That's taking too long. Oh, but it's the last one. Oh no, I restarted it. Shoot. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Why'd that turn off? Wait. Grayson says tentacle aliens? No, like the aliens from Futurama that use cuteness to attract its prey. Which one was that? Was that like one of the later seasons? I have to catch up on Futurama. I used to watch it a lot back in the day. I also enjoyed the movies. Alright, I need to sleep a little bit. Close enough. Wait, Grayson says, I don't know, never really watched it anymore. Someone uploaded that clip on YouTube. I'll have to look that up. Love the show when I used to watch it. Yeah, the first few seasons were so good. Can we make this go faster? Oh, this is just bad vibes. I hate this. Oh, messed that up. Let's see, 2, 3, what was that, 12, 9, 2, 8, 8. Oh, wait, 5, 3, 12, 3, 4, 16, 7, 14. What is that? 13, 6, 4. 10, 0. Oh, a lot of zeros. You know what? I'm gonna use a bunch of these right now. Get in there. No? What is this for? Server repair kit. Oh, do I just pop that in and it just repairs it without me doing anything? I think that's what that is. Oh, we're gonna lose power soon. No. Oh man, they're all really low. shoot. Oh wait, we have 2 level 3s. Yeah, there's not enough time. Well, maybe if I hadn't fucked up earlier. That's too bad. Whoops. My glasses. Can't even see anything. Wait, Grayson says I searched it up, season 9, episode 8, cuteness overload. I'll have to look that one up. Yeah, season 9 sounds like one of the later seasons. They've rebooted Futurama like 3 times. Grayson says don't lose power, then the alien can do stuff to you. Oh yeah. I don't want to be messing with aliens in darkness. That sounds like a bad time. I might have to just call it. I gotta call the drone because it takes an hour to get here and get back. I gotta call it. Oh. Come on, hurry up. There's no time. There's no time. I'm just gonna stop it, throw it in, and just hope for the best. All right, we're closing out. This thing needs fuel. Oh, the door's locked. Yeah. Like Grace says, I don't mind messing with aliens, but not when there's no light. Yeah, that sounds like a bad time. Or a good time. Whatever is your cup of tea. No judgment. Daniel says, Sorry about that. I beer bead. Did you kill any evil people? Yeah, we beat Ashes. We beat it. You should check out the ending when the VOD comes out. Daniel says, "Oh, we're in Voices of the Void now. Sick, yeah. Getting into some spooky, some spoopy." Oh, did the drone not come? Oh, are you serious? Wait, why? Oh, that's annoying. I think... Ah, we missed it. Dr. Kell, your performance wasn't the best, so we cannot give you the complete reward. There are your 175 points as a bonus. Be more efficient next time. I'm trying. So now we know you can't... I thought I could be slick with it and call the drone, come back, finish up, and then bring the thing over, but you can't do that. Like, once you call the drone, it's locked in. Danny says sick. Too bad I missed it. Rip. I'll check out the VOD later. Yeah, the ending was pretty cool. The last boss was it's pretty neat. There's the drone. I need some coffee. I'm too tired. Grayson says the drone scammed me. Yeah, it kind of did. I was kind of cheesing it though. Grayson says I was half asleep when Lumi finished the game. Please don't have nightmares. All right. If you sleep for too long, you usually get nightmares. What? Alright, let's just finish this one up. Get level 3. This is completely useless now. We need to check Julia, India, and Mike. Oh, that was fast. Oh, it's an asteroid. Grayson says you need coffee in-game or IRL? I mean, IRL would be nice, but I meant in-game. Oh, shoot. Yeah, Grayson, you're right. I need to fix the power. I don't want to go out there, though. It's still dark. But yeah, look in the store. Look, you can get coffee. Or wait. See? We need the coffee machine. Okay, that's going. I need to eat a little bit. And then I think I'm gonna sleep a little bit. Let me save. Grayson says, don't worry, I'll protect you emotionally. Thank you. It's honestly, it's a little easier knowing you guys are here when I'm playing a scary game. Oh. Oh no, it's raining. Oh shit. Unknown. But that looks like a planet. There's something watching us. Look, they're messing with the signal. You see that? Wait, Danny says, I just saw literally nothing behind you. Don't be careful. Jason says, I'll take that compliment with pride. I'm scared. Oh, wait. Wait, it stopped raining. Oh. Whatever was there is gone. I mean, I think we're okay. I don't want to leave just yet because this is so close to finishing. Alright, we gotta fix all of this. Juliet, India, Mike. Alright, well that's going. I'm gonna take out some of this trash, I think. Or wait. I think you can sell trash. Yeah, I think you can sell it. I remember now. I may have done a little research. Alright, that's done. Alright, so we have 3 level 3s. We just need to get the hashes. And then we're set. Oh wow, that goes fast. Can I get that automatic? Yeah, automatic signal processing. That is nice because watch. It should, once this hits 100%, it should kick over to the next one. Grayson asked Lumi, do you know of a game called Generation Zero? I'm not familiar with that. I might as well bring this to 3. Alright. So work. Go fix the power. Chris says it's a janky mess and I love it. What's it about? Oh wait, don't we need Papa? No. Wait, but I think Papa's down. Yeah, Papa needs help. Julia, India, Mike. They're all over there, okay. Let's go hit Mike first. Whoa. There Hey, Grayson says it's a janky mess, and I love it. It's like a zombie survival game, but instead of zombies, it's Skynet, aka machines. I'll have to check it out. Is it free to play? Grayson says, Papa always bothers me for my help. Papa, help me, Papa. Daniel, are you still here? I just remembered something I was going to tell you. One, 2, B4, 9, F, 8, 6, CB. 12, B4, 9, F, 86, CB. Hey, Daniel says, if you want to talk about janky games, there's Cry of Fear, which is a Half-Life 1 horror mod that's galactically jank. I remember Cry of Fear. I played the... I don't know if the co-op was different from the single player, but I played the co-op with a buddy a long time ago. But that was a great mod, wow. But yeah, Danny, I was gonna tell you that I think I know what really makes this game creepy to me is the fact that it's a Half-Life 1 mod. And for some reason, Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2, both of them, are just like really inherently creepy to me. And I think a lot of people would agree. Like, have you ever watched those videos about like abandoned Half-Life 2 multiplayer mods or multiplayer servers? It's really unsettling. Zero 979-3A3E4C 09793A3E4C. Now we just need India. Wait, is that India right there? Oh, lucky. Okay, 086DD2D61F 06 or 086D2D61F. Okay. Alright, we did it. Like Daniel says, yeah, same. Oh, Lima's down, shoot. Same, I only played Cry Fear with a buddy too. Grayson, I heard something flying towards me and then it just disappeared. Oh no. Wait, let me read this. Daniel says Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 had a thing that the devs called negative spaces, I believe. Nowadays, the modern term that they were probably describing were liminal spaces. Yeah. If you want to talk about the granddaddy of what you're talking about, play an empty Gmod map. Yeah. It's so true. It just creeps me out. And it's like, the graphics aren't good enough to where it's like, you can only, it's almost like photorealism. No, it's not like that. It's like, you know, you're playing a video game. So I don't know if that like contributes to the eeriness. Because a lot of what makes things scary is the unknown. Like that's what like tickles your brain into thinking, oh, this is scary, because it's usually like you don't know what it is, or it's something that's like hiding, or it looks like a face and you can't quite like put your finger on it. Grayson says, I need to go to India. I thought of that with a shitty Indian accent. We need to fix the power. The whole power system's about to explode. One time I crossed one of these bridges and there was a human skull on it, and it was very unsettling. After I learned that you can make waypoints for things, it made this game a whole lot easier. That's what I'm doing now, the SV target thing. Wait, what were the down things? We need to fix Charlie. Charlie and Lima. Don't forget, Charlie and Lima. Wait, Daniel says there's a 1v1 multiplayer game that got sort of popular. There's a game called Strat. Wait, S-T-R-A-F-T. Oh! Shoot. And it goes all in on the liminality by making everything look like an old Half-Life 2 deathmatch. I love that idea. I need to check that out. Grayson says, you probably talk about the feeling like when I played Minecraft as a kid for the first time. Yeah, Minecraft also kind of had like a weird, kind of eerie feeling to it, because it's like, you know, you're playing a video game with like the pixelated graphics, but there's like a sense of dread and fear. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Oh, whoa, there's a lot of trash in here. I think Charlie and Lima are close to base, so I'm just gonna head back. We need gas soon, too. Graces says you really love going off cliffs. I can't help it. They appear out of nowhere. Wait, are we near? That's Delta. Charlie and Lima, where are you? I'm gonna check on base real quick. Wait, Daniel says, wasn't original Minecraft considerably creepier than current Minecraft? Oh, 100%. Original Minecraft was like, it was eerie. Because it really didn't like, it didn't have the lighting effects that Minecraft currently has. And it just looked a lot more crude. And like less polished, so I think that adds to the creepiness to it. Dana says, I remember the original alpha browser version was Gigaliminal. Oh yeah, I remember playing that at school. Daniel says you could change the fog to be super close and it'd look like Silent Hill. Yeah. Grayson says I first played MC Minecraft PE before it even had multiple difficulties. Good thing my country doesn't have a cliff you can fall off of. Danny says, oh yeah, you're right. Really old Minecraft didn't have complex lighting at all. I actually sort of remember during beta when lighting got improved. I think it was during beta. I remember that, yeah. I remember when they didn't add like God rays, but they added like when the sun would set, it would look really nice. Like the lighting would kind of diffuse against the sky. But yeah, old Minecraft was kind of rough. I'm gonna save. What did we have to do still? All the transformers are good. Radio tower's online. I think we just need to fix a few satellites. Lima. And Charlie. Oh, and Hotel now. Alright, I'm gonna hit Hotel first. Oh man, these are all really far apart. Well, this one's taking a while. Gonna take a little nap. Oh, why? That was weird. I need to order more fuel. Wait, I want to use one of these. Cool. Ah. Come on, go, go, go. It's getting dark. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Grayson says, I feel like old Minecraft is the reason I crank up the brightness in any game. Why? Because it was kind of like scary. Danny says, oh yeah, pre-beta didn't even have day-night cycles, did it? Oh, it didn't? I think you're right. I think it was just day. Danny says, Charlie got ligma in a hotel. Gracie says, well, let's fix those satellites that keep breaking for some reason. I love how you yeet the disc. I don't know how to place objects. I only know how to throw them aggressively. Go, go, go. Oh, Charlie's right here. Oh! This game has wicked fall damage. It's like realistic fall damage. You fall 6 feet and you break an ankle. I think that's all of them. Grayson says OG Minecraft brightness was what they call now moody, aka pretty dark. Really? I don't really remember it. Oh, and you would turn off cave sounds? Cave sounds are kind of creepy, yeah. I agree. Alright, I need to buy fuel. I think I gotta fix her up a little bit. Alright, we're doing pretty... we're doing pretty good. What is that? Planet? I think I'm tempted to buy one coffee chocolate bar. I think we need a few more drive boxes. Yeah, I'm gonna order it. I'm tempted to upgrade transformer stability and maybe server stability. This is pretty much ready to go. So I'm gonna send it. Grayson says, then again, I don't like horror. Like if I get jump scared, I just freeze for a sec. Yeah. I don't like horror that much either, but like I do and I don't. Like I like horror movies, but playing horror games is kind of difficult. Especially if you're playing by yourself in like complete darkness and really loud headphones. And yeah, that was a trick shot. Jeez. I think there's something wrong with the servers. These numbers are all over the place. Yeah. At 14. I don't know what's good, or like, I don't know what I should be saving and what I should be selling, you know? I have no clue. Alright, I'm gonna sell this. It's raining. Oops. All right, closing up. Oh, we got it. It's a gas giant. Wait, Grayson says, looks like the sun is going up where I live, but I don't have to get out of bed for another 2 hours. Oh, Grayson, I hope you're not too tired for work. Daniel says, oh yeah, and also, what other games do you have lined up in the rotation, if you have one planned? Probably Signalis. I'll probably do that one next. Probably play this, Signalis, and maybe one other game. I have to figure it out though. I gotta clean up. Hey, Grayson says, don't worry, Lumi, I feel wide awake. As long as you feel rested. You still have to work, right? Daniel says, man, Signalis would be one hell of a stream. For the third game, you can try one of the RPG Maker games I mentioned, specifically Witch House. Oh yeah. Is that on Steam? Or Yume, Nikki... If you want to play it for like a few hours and go back to something like... Yeah. I'd be down to try it. I just don't know if it's like engaging enough, you know? But if you guys want to see it, I mean... You're really my only audience. So... Whatever you want, I mean, I'll play it for you. Alright, so this is good. We got a ton of level 3s. Nice job. 112 points have been sent to your account. I just got the report and checked it. Seems fine. 75 points. Good job. Package has been successfully delivered. Dr. Enna, nice. You did a good job, Kel. This piece is very good and data is clear. Heck yeah. Ooh, this ATV solar power might be worth it because gas is pretty expensive. What was I gonna do? Transformer stability? Maybe server stability? That feels good. Bunch of upgrades. I need more trash bags. Oh, whoops. I need the roll. This place is a mess. Oh wait, I should have. I need to set this up. What? Where are you? Oh man. There you are. Seriously? Oh no. I hear creepy music. Wait, I gotta catch up. Grayson says, yeah, I've worked today. No. Hate work. And he says, Witch's House actually got a remaster in 2018, but I never played it. That's the one on Steam for $14.99, but the original house, Witch's House, is a separate standalone download. That's the one with the better soundtrack, you said? Oh hey, it was translated by BG Person, which is like one of the well-known translators for RPG Maker games. Grayson says, trans and service stability. Are you planning to put me in a trash bag? Into the trash you go. Put me in a trash bag. Do you guys like do you guys play Project Zomboid? Two signals of level 3. Oh, that's easy. Oscar Papa Quebec. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm eating too much of the same thing. Fuck. I forgot about that. No. I have to like have some variety in my diet. Wait. Daniel says Off was one of the... Oh, Off was the one with the better soundtrack, but it's a longer game. Daniel says, I'll tell you right now though, having Voices of the Void, Signalis, and Off on rotation would be one of the blunt rotations of all time. I've not played Project Zomboid, but there was a dev that talked about whose game I really liked, Neo Scavenger. Grayson says, I have thought about Project Zomboid, but have never played it since my friend doesn't like zombie games. It's really good. And it's like, it's more than just a zombie game. Like, I don't know, a lot of people call it like The Sims, but with zombies, funny enough. But the reason why I bring it up is because I was thinking for like a... Oh no, I don't feel so good. What? What's happening to me? Oh no. Did I just get like food poisoning or something? I'm locking my doors now. I don't trust it. The hell is that? Is that a star? Wait, I think I got interrupted earlier. Yeah, the reason why I brought up Project Zomboid is because I kind of want to make this like this community event, maybe when the Discord gets a little bigger, that we can all participate in, and like it'll be basically like a Hunger Games Battle Royale scenario, and the winner will get a cash prize. How do you guys feel about that? Right, Daniel says Neo Scavenger is pretty good too, and the writing of the game is actually weirdly superb. I'll have to put that on my radar. I like zombie games. Grayson says, "Oh no, Lumi is sick. I'm sick." Daniel says, "Not necessarily the plot itself, which I think is fine, but the writing itself is better than most games I've seen." Dude, video games... Sometimes video games have like the worst writing, which is a shame. Daniel says, "Is that the sun on the screen? Is it getting aggressive now? I don't know. It's a red giant." So yeah, it's a star. Grayson says, "I would die within the first 5 minutes." Daniel says, "I don't have Project Zomboid, so ripping pizzas, dang." I don't know. I like doing giveaways, and I like doing like the fact that I can have my community basically earn the money instead of just like it being a lottery is a cool idea. And it could make for some really fun and interesting content. Like I could live stream the whole thing. But yeah, I think Project Zomboid's a great game to do like Battle Royale type stuff. Oh, this is finished. Daniel says, "I forgot who said it, but video games tend to have a narrative and storytelling problem. The way stories work in video games tend to be more shallow than even a decent book." Yeah, I don't know why there's such a big disconnect. Daniel says, "I think it was Jonathan Blow, creator of The Witness and Braid." Isn't that guy like super pretentious though? Like super pretentious. Also, it's kind of funny that his last name is Blow. Tania says, "J Blow is one of the humans of all time." Daniel says, "Deep down, I know he's actually a good guy that's pretty serious about ethics, though. You'd kind of be surprised." A lot of people find that, like, especially nowadays, like, once they get big, they feel, like, obligated to, like, push their politics onto their work. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I feel like more often than not, it kind of ruins. I don't know. You just kind of like lose the plot, you know? Should probably go to bed soon. Grayson says, well, Danio, in a book you don't have any visuals, so the book has to make it, and games have a visual aspect that need to look good and do some of the storytelling. Yeah, Grayson, I feel like it's so many. The thing with video games is that like there's so much, they're so involved. Because unlike movies, you actually have to interact with them. So it's like the gameplay has to be good. The story has to be good. The visuals have to be good. The sound has to be good. The music has to be good. Like there's so much to video games. And if any one of those things is bad, it taints the whole thing. So like they have to get it right in like all areas, and that's very difficult to do. Daniel says he made... Wait, did this... Oh, this finished. Alright, I have to chill. Look at all these level 3s now. Wow. We really upgraded that. Wait, Daniel says he made actually an extremely good talk about the history of technology and ironically a video game conference. And in it you get an extremely good sense that he's pretty much right about almost everything. The better way to describe J-Blow is that he's giga omega passionate about making things right because there's actually a disgustingly large amount of god-awful software and software culture. Yeah. It's because it became all corporate. Wait, am I getting a drone now? That's weird. Sushi. They sent me sushi? Oh, where'd my crowbar go? Shoot. I need to break that box. Or maybe I can use it? It's heavy. It's too heavy. Eh. Oh! I broke it. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Grayson says, I doubt he was actually right about almost everything. If you're confident enough, you can make everything sound true. That's so true. Like, you can spend all day like mixing words around to make anything sound fine. Like the mental gymnastics and like some people who are like really good at speaking, public speaking, dude, they can make anything sound good. Daniel says, no, he's actually correct about a lot of things, but mostly in the context of technology. He's 100% right that programming languages, software culture, and operating systems suck really bad. Nearly none of it is actually good and is led by people that have stopped caring about innovation for decades at this point. Yeah. It's all about really just like because Microsoft has made it, and they're like they're basically a monopoly at this point for office software. All they care about is maintaining the status quo, which is companies using their software and their products. As long as we don't deviate from that status quo, nothing will change. That's why competition is so important, because it makes everything better, usually. But, I mean, if you're the only one, you know, ergo being a monopoly, then there's really no incentive to change anything. Gracie says, no, the sushi will be ruined. We're about to eat we're about to eat crate sushi. You thought gas station sushi was bad? Daniel says, games are like the last bastion of good software, and even that's slowly been tanking over time. Gracie says, guess no fish for the cat boy. No, I want my fish. Give me fish. Daniel says, J-Blow in politics is something else. But I think it's a mistake to think he's just some narcissist who knows nothing about anything. I don't know. That's just what I heard. I really don't know the guy or like have done a lot of research on it. I just know that like once he made Braid, and Braid was like a smashing success, he got like really just, I don't know, big egos, right? Didn't he also make Inside? That was a really good game. I remember being like blown away by Inside. It felt like you were playing a movie. I'm not quite hungry yet to eat the sushi. But just know that my catboy instincts want it. I hunger for the fish. Daniel says he's passionate, but he's depressed passionate. What? What do you mean? Alright, that's going. What do we need? Oscar Papa Quebec. What is this? 11. Wait, Daniel says, nope, Inside is a completely different game made by a completely different people, but I get the similarity. Oh, wow. I always thought it was made by J-Blow. Grayson says, hey, another 777. We got lucky. We got a lot of downed satellites. Well, 3. Sierra, Delta, and Romeo. Sierra, Delta, Romeo. Damn, none of them are. Alright. Oscar, Papa, Quebec. Man, they are all over the place. That sucks. Need 2 signals of level 3. All right. Wait, let me catch up on chat. Like, Daniel says, like, J-Bo is very passionate about technology being good, but it all sucks, so he's constantly mad about it. People generally don't like him, so he feels like he's fighting the worst uphill battle. Yeah. Some battles are just like, why even bother, you know? Like, I mean, I guess for him it's different because he's like in the industry. But if it were like just me, I don't know. Danny says like he wants to make his own programming language, then use his own OS, but he's been getting demotivated by everyone telling him he's a pretentious idiot that can't do anything. That is a huge that is ambitious. Wanting to develop your own language and your own OS. He's like trying to pull some Terry Davis shit. Freaking Temple OS. That'll drive you insane, like really. So he's considering just axing that idea completely, not the programming language, the OS. Grayson says axing the idea will prove the haters right. Yeah, kinda. That sucks. Wait, did we need Juliet? Can't remember. Do you guys remember? This is Quebec. 169F603C3C. 169F603C3C. Papa and Oscar. I think Papa is closer. We need Romeo, Sierra, and Delta. Romeo, Sierra, Delta. Doing the tasks in this game kind of makes you feel like you're going crazy. Like, it's pretty good. kind of thinking we invest in the solar power ATV. It's gonna be a lot of money, but I think it'll be worth it. 15011C2ACF. 15011C2ACF. Okay. On to Oscar. Might as well hit this while I'm here. Ugh. Wait, Daniel says similarly making an OS as in like a program multiplex isn't ambitious either, but the issue with making a new OS isn't actually software, it's hardware. Oh yeah. The hardware is on a certain like the CPUs are on a certain architecture that you have to like abide by, right? Daniel says the industry has like 3 decades of the worst possible solution to hardware connection. Or wait, hardware connecting to software drivers. So he essentially has to make his own hardware for his own OS to work. Yeah, that sounds like such a pain. That's like a really tall ask. For FA57BE01. 14FA57BE01. Sierra and Delta. Let's just do Sierra. Wait, Danny says, assuming he wants to make the perfect OS, Terry Davis Temple OS could only work because it basically only used universal hardware support. Ah, it's why it's only 640 by 480 VGA. Yeah, it looks like shit. It has basic sound support. It's honestly, Terry Davis's work is incredible. Like that's like true genius, you know, borderline insanity type work, you know. Grayson says, well, it sounds like he's being pretentious. I see why people call him that. Whoa. Danny says, to be honest, my personal problem with J-Blow is that sometimes he fires off shots that he really shouldn't have fired. There are certain things that he really knows nothing about or misses the point completely. It's like, you know, it's ego. I think think that's what it is. Ego, like, ruins so much. Ah, shoot. Like, especially when it comes to content creators. Like, they get a little bit of fame and it just all goes to their head. And then the whole thing is kind of ruined. Grayson says, I love how your character bounces when you say the hash. I'm bouncy. Daniel says, like, he played Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and called it a terrible game for the worst reasons you could possibly think of. The biggest one is that the game sucked because he sucked at it. That's like you're getting to like Elon Musk like levels of arrogance where you're like you call yourself a gamer and you like fail at the tutorial or whatever in Diablo. Delta and Romeo. I'll go to Romeo. It's been way too long since we've seen anything creepy. I have a feeling something's gonna jump out at me. Whoa. Wait, what? Object in the woods. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, that gave me chills. Oh. I called it, did I not? I freaking called it. I didn't even see it. Did you guys see it? Oh, that scared me. Like in the... Not in like a jump scare kind of way, but in just like a really eerie, creepy way. Grayson says, you're bouncy, are you now? I'm very bouncy. I'm a bouncy boy. Wait, Daniel says, I'll be honest, I'm not exactly sure it's fame that got to J-Blow's head. I just think that it's stress of game dev and his history of depression that have him fucked up. Yeah. Dude, clinical depression's no joke. Like, that'll fuck you up, man. Daniel says, ego probably is an issue, yes, but this guy works like an animal. It's insane. Grayson says, I didn't see anything. Daniel says, I didn't see any. Oh, man. Was it invisible? That was really unnerving. What? Why is my reticle red? I don't like this. There's something watching me. gone. Oh. Nice, we got a bonus. Alright, we just need to get Delta. Wait, is Delta right here? No, it's not. Grayson says, of course something is watching you. You are streaming. This is true. Daniel says, last thing I'll say about J-Blow, I think he actually can make his perfect OS, but the worldwide economy is so bad right now that custom hardware is no longer financially viable. Oh yeah, no, it's not. You'd have to do like, maybe go like the shareware route. Daniel says, think about it. Custom CPU, custom GPU, custom motherboard, custom sound chip, and likely all open sourced. The best you could do is make a minimal OS as proof of concept using good ideas that don't suck. Yeah, that sounds like he would have to come up with like a demo or something, and then maybe raise money to like make it into a full-fledged thing. Grayson says, damn, you beat your record by 0.02 seconds. Damn, did I really? Alright, let's go back to base. Yeah, look at that. We're out of fuel again. I need to get this on solar panels. I'm starting to notice like weird graffiti all over the base. Like we've got these arrow things, the no smoking and a K. There's some really creepy stuff upstairs I'll have to show you too. Oh, you know what I need? I need a can opener. Oh wait, here's some fuel. Whoa, that was fast. Two signals of level 3. Two signals, both level 3. We got our hashes. I think we're ready to send it. Ew. Got the red dwarf. Find a new signal. Wait, Dania says there's another project called Arcane that used to make extremely ambitious desktops like you've never seen before, removing all legacy cruft and BS, and the version looks glorious. Or the vision looks glorious. The problem is there's a limit to how far you can go before you hit hardware legacy BS, and those same problems overlap with Blow's limitations as well. That's the thing about technology. It's like you hit a wall at some points. It's really sad. I think it would be really cool to see like operating systems that they're made for like longevity, you know, and they're completely open source. It's basically like built by the people for the people kind of deal. That'd be cool. I guess like there are certain Linux distros like that now. Grayson says, Lumi finds fuel. Lumi opens door to a bathroom. Nice job. 77 points have been sent to your account. Okay. What did we find? Oh, this is finished. Okay. Danio says there was a demo desktop called Safe Spaces made with Arcane, where it's like a spreadsheet environment where you can pipe data of windows into other windows, pipe them into custom shaders. What? Run more safe spaces into more instances of safe spaces and pipe data into those safe spaces. That sounds really complicated, but kind of cool. Can't you run Doom in an Excel spreadsheet? Whoa. Wait, why are we picking up so much stuff now? I still don't know what this does. Like, is this telling me how many, like, aliens are nearby? Oh. You want to see something creepy? I can't leave. There's something here. Wait, Daniel says sorry, it's called Pipe World. That's a funny name. Yeah, I think you can run Doom in Excel. I'm pretty sure I've seen it. Grayson says there's something in the woods. Please don't say that. Wait, Daniel says, oh yeah, and Arcan has the most complex and best implementation of remote desktop I've seen. It works exactly how you would want it to work. That sounds pretty nice. Remote desktop is horrible in Microsoft. I'm gonna have my sushi now. Daniel says you can use anything as a display, your phone, a tablet, laptop, etc. without latency, lag, any issues. And it all works as if it was connected to your PC directly, but it's networked. That's really cool. I like that idea a lot. Grayson says, don't make that scared face if you want me to protect you more. Protect me. This game is creepy, dude. I'm scared. And like, I hate when they do like shit like this, where it's like breaking the fourth wall a little bit. This doesn't feel like the other times. Like, I feel like there's something really bad around here. I don't like it. Hello? Can I go in there? Can I like get in the vents somehow? Right, Daniel says remote desktop is terrible on Windows and worse on Linux because of the issues that sound. Oh yeah, sound is a separate subsystem, legacy BS that's still carried over to the modern day. That's right. Sound for some reason is like really difficult for a remote desktop to figure out. Oh, we lost Mike. Daniel says doing remote desktop on Linux involves hacks upon jank, and it only barely works with sound anyway. Remote desktop on Linux sounds awful. It sounds like it's such a headache. Oh. We're okay. Whatever it was, it's gone. Oh, do you guys want to see something creepy? I found this the other day. Under the desk. It says, do not believe anything they tell you. And I think that's like a drawing of an alien. This is one of the schizo games of all time. I also like that. Hi. What is this? Asteroid? Grayson says, no, they killed Mike. Why, Mike? Daniel says, I saw demons. Or I saw demos with Arcan, and it's exactly what you want when you hear remote desktop. Oh my god, the tally marks. It's like some portal shit. I heard you can clean the windows. Oh, did you see that? Oh. Why does my reticle get red? What does that mean? guess I could clean up some more trash while we wait. Garbage Day Simulator. This is almost full. We can sell it soon. Daniel says, I'd link some of the arcane demos, but the dev is the #1 worst writer and explainer of all time, so it's kind of hard to find the info sometimes. Grayson says, red crosshair usually means enemy or interactable. I feel like the game's messing with me. Okay, daily task. 2 signals of level 3. Quebec, Papa, and Hotel. Oh, what? Hey, Max. Hey, Max and I stashed some of your favorite sushi rolls on the D-drone behind that old Connard's back. Not cheap buffet either. You better appreciate it. So keep at it and good luck, I guess. Mon Cherry. Gracie says, you cleaning the trash once makes me want to clean my room, but I have work today. We gotta keep our rooms clean. Oh, look at that. It looks like Jupiter. Oh, it just disappeared. We're doing pretty good on signals. I want to watch these windows a little bit. I can use the lead pipe. That's a weapon. Grayson says it's murder time. Eh. Don't mess with me. Wait, what do I need? Daily task, 2 signals, level 3. Yeah, we already finished that. Don't want to sleep. Why not? Oh, shoot, I can't. I need to stop eating those. The MREs are killing me. Alright, we need to order some new food. Maybe some popcorn? How about some popcorn, some Chinese food? Cake, not a lie. Cookie, ooh, pizza. A pizza would be nice. A single chicken nugget. Do I need medicine? Oh, I don't feel so good. Grace says, nice, they have pineapple pizza. Yeah, I noticed that. Daniel says, your character is getting punched by the MRE he just ate. Yeah, he's getting gut punched. I kind of want to upgrade my servers. Because I will admit, having to run around fixing the satellites is a pain in the ass. Pretty sure that's server stability, right? Oh, damn. I hit that like dead on. Nice. So we got 2 already good to go. I think we just need to get the report done. Yep. Oh, fuck. That scared me. Oh. This game, you know what this game is? It also feels like it has like a mind or it's got a life of its own, you know? Because like when you're asleep and you're just like, you're not even interacting with the world is doing stuff. It like doesn't need your permission or I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Asteroid. Danny says that sound. Yeah, that was so loud. Grayson says the game doesn't want you to sleep. I mean, my stamina is really high, so we're doing good there. And we haven't had any nightmares in a while. Grayson says, so would you say I am the reason why you are not getting any nightmares? Yeah, I would say so. You guys are like helping me with like moral support. When I first started playing this game, I was getting nightmares like every night. Daniel says, you know, since you mentioned nightmares, do you, Lumi, and Grayson get dreams often or at all? Do you also have any recurring dreams? I don't dream very often, but when I do, they're usually like super vivid. Recurring dreams, I used to get them as a kid, but not anymore. We need mic, X-ray. Please only mic and X-ray. Yes. Mic and X-ray. Quebec Papa Hotel. It's still kind of dark out there. I don't know if I want to go yet. Grayson says, nah, get dream, or don't get dream really. Oh, get dream rarely. I think I said this during my last stream. As a kid, I got nightmares about spiders. Were they big spiders or tiny spiders? Daniel said, I used to dream a lot more when I was younger, and I dream a lot less now that I'm older. Yeah, I feel that way too. I feel like I'm just like way more tired when I'm older. And I think if you're more tired, you don't dream as much. Because I think you dream when it's like you're in between REM sleep and the sleep that's like before that. I forget the term, but interestingly, most of the dreams I have in general are the same recurring dreams I've had when I was a kid. Oh, wow. Do you mind sharing? Like, what are they about? Comms are offline. We gotta fix that. We got popcorn. What's that? Grayson says the spider were like the size of a soccer ball and hella creepy. Ugh. That is kind of gross. It's like just big enough to be believable. Oh wait. Is this food still good? The only dreams I get are surreal. One last one was like I talked to you on Discord. Wait, you dreamed that you were talking to me on Discord? Wait, Daniel, yeah, sure, I can share. Back when I was a kid, I was obsessed with tornadoes. And I'm still really fascinated by them, so I used to dream a lot of tornadoes. Basically killing me. Oh man. What does that mean? Grayson says, I must say recent dreams. Daniel says, I still do, but after you've had the 1000th tornado kills me dream, you kind of stop caring, even as it's happening in the dream. Did you grow up in like Wyoming or something? Or like, where do tornadoes happen often? Kansas? I'm gonna eat this old Chinese food. What was that? Oh, hell no. Bro. The hell are you doing out here, Fred? That's what you get. Like Grace says, typing on your Discord, not like being in BC. Danny says tornadoes happen mostly in Kansas, Oklahoma, etc., but a little more east nowadays. You can Google Tornado Alley. Tornadoes are pretty scary because you really don't have any like real warning. They sort of just happen. Wait, did I mark? Quebec. Yeah, we gotta go to Quebec. Alright. Let's go. Oh! Daniel says the state where I'm in isn't like super tornado prone, but there was a time where storms were practically are particularly really bad for some reason, and I never got an explanation for it. Grayson says, like, sometimes I have a disagreement with a friend or family member and I wake up with an increased heart rate. I feel like I've had that too. Daniel says, I used to see lightning streams in the sky that move slowly. It was that kind of awful weather. That's kind of rare, isn't it? IRL, not in dreams. Daniel says, I never saw a tornado directly with my eyes, but I have experienced wind speeds that I would imagine are close to, if not that. Yeah, weather is, weather's kind of scary. Like, tornadoes, I think, being the worst. This is Quebec. 16B1060E90. 16B1060E90. Alright, Papa Hotel. Papa Hotel, Mike X-ray. I think X-ray's nearby, no? Yeah, it's just down here. We're getting our tasks done early. About 14, 8, 5, 4, 0. Wow. What am I doing wrong there? I'm never gonna beat that high score. That high score was way too good. Wait, so that was X-ray. Got Papa, Hotel, and Mike, which I think are all kind of nearby. Yeah, Papa and Hotel are next to each other. I'm gonna go to Mike first. Wait, Grayson says also like the -17 your money? Yeah. It's funny, you can go into like the negatives. You can also borrow money, I think, from the other scientists. What? Did you hear that? Daniel says, yeah, spider lightning is rare, and I think I've only seen it a few times, but those times, like 20 years ago, I saw them more. Grayson says those... I swear I'm hearing things. Those weird pillars are everywhere. Yeah, I don't know what these are. I don't know if like you can use them later for something or what. They honestly look like developer assets that like or like white box assets, I should say, that like game devs use, like, you know, while they're building the game. Oh, is this not it? Daniel says, seeing it in person with a fuck doomsday-like cloud sky tends to give you a different perspective on the scale of everything. It really doesn't even feel real. It feels otherworldly. Yeah. I know what you mean by that. It's like certain things in life will just make you feel so tiny. Like, I get that every time I look up at like the night sky and it's like super clear. I think we fixed them all. Yeah. So we just need Papa and Hotel. Let's do Papa first. Jason says you heard something strange and stopped. It sounded like someone took a swing at me. It sounded like this. But I was on the ATV. So it couldn't have been me. What am I? Oh. Jason says those pillars are maybe for the cameras. Oh. I heard the cameras are kind of pointless, but... oh, fuck. It could make for some interesting, like, spooky scenarios. I don't know. Like, feels like Five Nights at Freddy's. Should I get a camera and just try it out? This is Papa. 15906A 9E6C. 15906A 9E6C. I'm gonna hit this transformer real quick while I'm here. 070176665B92. 0701765B92. Alright, that's done. We finished pretty early. Whoa. We finished the others? Yeah. I think I'm gonna sell these. If I can. How we doing here? We got an exoplanet. Wait, I gotta catch up on chat here. Daniel says, I brought up dreams, by the way, because recently I had a dream, and I don't dream often, and yeah, it was about tornadoes. Also, Grayson, I've had dreams of talking to people in text chat before, and even meeting them IRL. If they sent me how they looked. Meeting them IRL happens extremely rarely, though. Meeting people IRL off the internet after you've known them for like literal years is always such a surreal experience. It's so surreal. Because sometimes talking to people online just kind of feels like a figment of your imagination. You know? Grayson says, I don't get the meeting IRL dream, but like the dream is so real, I feel like a whole day went by when I woke up. I've had those before. They're very rare, but dreams feel like that when it's like when they're really vivid and there's like lots of detail. Daniel says some of the most entertaining dreams that I have or that I like having are the ones that tend to go on for a while without looping. Wait, your dreams loop? Grayson says, I almost always dream only when me alarm had to go off. I hate when you get woken up like from a good dream. That's always the worst. Sometimes I'll be like, let me go back. Sometimes I'll try to fall back asleep so that I could keep dreaming it, but and sometimes it works, but usually it doesn't. Daniel says, no idea why, but those dreams tend to be pleasant and less nightmarish. I can't remember the last time I had a nightmare. Daniel says, I've never met someone IRL before, but I always imagined it would be as surreal as you're describing. It really is. Because it's like, if it's someone you talk to like every day online and you finally meet them in person, it's just like, what the heck? It's trippy. Danny says, I mean, I have met someone IRL. I swear I'm not a hermit living in the mountains. You're in good company, even if you are. Or were, I should say. I meant meeting someone IRL from the internet. Yeah, I do get looping dreams, and they are almost always nightmares for whatever reason. That sounds terrifying. A looping nightmare dream? Grayson says, wait, Daniel, you're not a mountain hermit? Daniel says, no, I'm a swamp hermit. Are you Shrek? I gotta finish this sushi. Oh wait, this is good to go. Wait, Grayson says, I had a surreal dream turn into a nightmare, but a dedicated soccer ball sized spider that starts as a small spider. Do the spiders like attack you, or what do they do? Oh, it's a tiny signal. Aw. Daniel says, unfortunately, I'm Shrek's lost, lanky skeleton brother. Grayson says, oh yes, I used to get looping nightmares that continue when I try to sleep again. Give me a super strong tingle in my back. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. Dania says, I also get dreams that's kind of like the Pulp Fiction movie. A lot of disconnected events that are often connected to each other, but not really linearly. Oh, that's actually really interesting. I wish my dreams were that, like, sophisticated. Daniel says, wait, let me rephrase what I said. The dreams I have, or the dreams I get have events which seem disconnected. I actually, you mean but are actually connected? The tornado dream I had a small loop, but was mostly a bunch of disconnected time warps forwards and backwards. Grayson says the last dream that wasn't that surreal I got. I'm not gonna read that. But that sounds like a nice dream. And I don't even listen to Vocaloid, that's funny. Was it Miku-san? Miku. Grayson says the spider chased me, so yeah, I have arachnophobia. Yeah, sounds like it. Dr. Bao, daily task. Nice job. 80 points. Plus the 75. Package received. Dr. Anna. You did a good job, Kel. Sensors are all over the place. It might be weather interference. Wait, Grayson says, I also got a dream that I was in a dream. The YouTuber Manhunt. And I had gotten shot by guns, and when I woke up, I still felt the bullets grazing my fingers. Interesting. Grayson says the Vocaloid wasn't the craziest part. Oh my god. Danio says, was it Miku-san? Bro, imagine if it was even better. One of the boys. Which one's like the orange Vocaloid? That's like the only... I only know of Miku and like the orange twins. Okay, that server stability upgrade was well worth it. Oh my god. I might upgrade transformer stability next. Grayson, send the meme in the meme Discord. I want to see it too. Dude, the sensors can't do shit in the weather. Look at them. Danny says, I literally know nothing about Vocaloid other than Miku and that I don't like most Vocaloid songs. I like some of their songs. Grayson, on Discord, I don't know if wanted on your Discord, it is... Oh. I mean, you could send it and then just like, I can delete it. I'm curious. And yes, it was Miku in the dream. That's bass. I really gotta fight with this thing here. Grayson says, well, more like it looked like Miku, but also wasn't. I get you. Dreams are weird. It's like sometimes you can't really tell like what you're looking at is what you think it is, but you just know it is. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but... Alright, I'm locking up for the night. I'm gonna drop these MREs. Because they're making me sick. I'm eating too many of them. I need to sell this. this is ready to be sold. Hey, Danny says, so curious and not to feed into the degeneracy or anything, but you've ever heard of lucid dreaming? Just throwing it out there. You know what I'm saying? If you catch my drift, follow my understanding. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I've never tried it, but you know, I try to keep this stream like safe for work, but since it's just the boys and we're really far into the stream, so like anyone actually seeing this is kind of rare. But have you ever gone like a really long time without doing anything? Like that's when you should have like your best lucid dreams. I'm just gonna say that. I say this while I think a new person just joined the stream. God damn it. I'm sorry. It's Loomy After Dark. Oh, the storm passed. Signal's coming in stronger now. Or it's more stable, I should say. I need to go to sleep. Alright, I'm gonna lock up. We should check out the basement again. Fuck. Did that just close? Oh, fuck no. Are you serious? All these batteries are dead. Dude, there's something outside. I don't want to go out there. Grayson says, well, when does it happen since I have yet to do it with anyone? You'll find what you'll get there. You'll find your person. Daniel says, I'm sorry I didn't pick up what you put down. Would you be so kind as to extrapolate in further detail exactly what you mean by your statement? Preferably in excruciating detail. Also, memes aside, I've never tried lucid dreaming because I've heard it increases your likelihood of getting sleep paralysis. Oh yeah, I've heard of that too. Is that real? Since the mechanism is similar between the two. Yeah, that's sketchy. I got the pipe. I can eat the soap. Dude, I gotta clean this place. This is disgusting. I need a bucket. Can I lock this? Okay. Going to bed. Oh no. This is knocked over. Look at the bed. It's like bolted to the floor. You see that? Dude, this game sucks, man. It's so scary. Grayson says, well, if sleep paralysis give me a new friend, I don't see the downside. You want a sleep paralysis demon as your friend? Daniel says, if I'm not mistaken, sleep paralysis occurs when you're on the edge of sleeping and not sleeping. And I think that's exactly the state you want to be in when lucid dreaming. Yeah, it's between REM sleep and like whatever it is between that. Daniel says, Lamau, Grayson, I'm imagining sometime, like, I don't get why people hate sleep paralysis. My demons are hot as hell. Okay, let me ask you this then. This one's for the boys. If you could give yourself sleep paralysis, would you, if the sleep paralysis demon was a succubus? Because I'd be like, sign me up. Grayson says, don't worry, Lumi, you are safe with us, maybe. No, don't say maybe. Daniel says, yeah, he's safe with us, relatively speaking, but not absolutely. I don't like it. There's something outside my house. Or it's in the fucking vents. Because as soon as I came in here, I heard a noise in this general direction. And I think there was something in the vent. Oh, fuck. I gotta see. I gotta do it. Can I jump on this? This sucks, man. What? Can I open it? Oh, here we go. Jesus. Oh, I want to go in. I need a boost. Oh shit. Oh, come on, let me in. There's something down there. I can see it. Wait. Wait, I gotta go back. I'm missing chat. I'm missing spicy chat. Wait, Grayson says, I know you can trigger lucid dreaming by sleep medication and alert medication. Oh god. I do not condone this. Daniel says, would I intentionally get sleep paralysis if she was a succubus? Oh. Wait, what's the difference between a succubus and an incubus? Daniel says, hell yeah, 2025, we don't discriminate. Grayson says, I don't even care if it's a muscle mommy or muscles man, straight up. Grayson says, I swing both ways. If I tried enough, I could succeed. Lumi, you need puppies. Uppies. I do need uppies. Look at the paused. Reinforcements. I do need uppies though, please help. Danny says, if the sleep paralysis demon was smoking beyond my imagination and was only someone stabbing me to death, then maybe I let that entity do unspeakable horrors beyond my comprehension. Grayson, imagine getting choked by the demon. Daniel, he's a cat boy, so he'd need kittens. Oh no. Bonk. I bonk you both. Grayson says, well, he's a boy, so it's hard to give kittens. Grayson, incubus is male. Oh. I didn't know that. Not with that attitude? Oh my gosh. I'm too scared. I wanna go in the vents. Oh, there's no collision. What about on here? Oh, maybe on the bed? Wait, let me turn on the light. It's too heavy. Fuck me, dude. God damn it. We lost power. What? Whoa. Oh shit. No. Fuck, what do I do? Yeah, now I get why my bed is nailed down. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait, Grayson, and we live in different countries. Also, Asterion from Baldur's Gate 3 is a male prose, aka Incubus. Oh. I need to finish that game. Danny says, bro, this video game is becoming real. That was a pretty cool little event, yeah. I was tempted to go outside, but if it beamed me up and then dropped me, I would have died. Because the fall damage is like crazy. Okay. We need to get into the vents. Are you serious? Come on. There we go. Okay. What is that? Do you hear that? If I take another step forward, do you think I'm gonna fall through this? I don't want to. Whoa. It won't let me. Come on. Am I stuck? Am I not supposed to be in here? Oh, no. I can't get out. Are you serious? Wait, we're gonna pipe it. Am I gonna have to no clip? This sucks. Damn my curiosity. Fuck. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm stuck. Which is weird because it feels like I'm supposed to go up here. Use pipe as ramp. Oh. Oops. I don't know if there's collision on it though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's no collision on it. Freaking stuck. Should I no clip? I mean, there's nothing I can do. Oh. What? No way. Is anyone getting amnesia vibes? Ow. I have a horrible feeling there's something down here. Every time I drop, though, it kills me a little bit. I know something's coming. What was that? Going backwards? Bro, I hate this. Oh, there's something here with me. What is that? What is that? Those little feet? Oh, it's gone. Fuck. Shit. Hey, yo, feet. Where am I going? Oh, it's gonna be behind me, isn't it? Wait, Daniel says this also reminds me of another game, Lost in Vivo. Oh, I played that. It's really good. It's pretty short, yeah. Daniel says this is definitely not going to turn into an escape sequence for sure. 100%, absolutely not. If it does, I mean, I'm screwed. I'm so lost. Like, I'm literally a rat in a maze right now. Dude, you guys hear that, right? Oh. What? Bones. This is torture. Why? I just had to go crawling through the vents. I did it to escape the monster. This is worse. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Wait, Daniel, bro, Lumi, I don't want to alarm you, but I just saw absolutely nothing. Thus, you need not worry about this message in its entirety. Thanks, Daniel. Grayson says, why does this feel like the OG Wolfenstein? You know what this makes me think of? Do you remember that old screensaver for like Windows 98? And it was basically like going through a maze. And it was super pixelated and it had this kind of creepy vibe to it. dude. Been here before. No. It crashed. No, the game crashed. Was that on purpose? Fuck. I can't tell if that was on purpose. Because remember when we were just driving and we heard that guttural scream and the game just like crashed? Why did this get so big? Grayson says you tried to hide from alien and got stuck in a maze. Yeah, it crashed. I think it was intentional because it... Wait. Sorry, guys. The resolution keeps changing. This game is weird. It like... I'm telling you, it like has a mind of its own. It likes to play tricks on you. Why am I up here? Look. That's where I was. In the vents. I'm never going back in there. That was a mistake. Oh yeah, that's right. The power's out. Oh my god. I don't want to break these open. Daniel says I really should try the game out myself at some point. It's really good. This game is really good. How did you get into the maze, by the way? Let's wait for a second. So, as I was like being dumb and trying to scale that little like dip in the air vent, I remembered in the tutorial you can actually like pull yourself up and like parkour kind of. I forget how. I'm like trying to recreate it now. Oh, you just hit spacebar twice. See? Yeah. And then as soon as I crawled over to go further into the vent, it just dropped me into the maze. It was very strange. Grayson says you escaped the vent. Yeah, he says, WTF, yeah, you were actually there. Yeah, it must have been intentional. Because it saved right before. I'm sorry if this is really loud. That's a huge chunk of coal. Oh! Guys. Isn't there a furnace? Or a generator? Where we can, like, burn wood and stuff? I think there is. It's in the basement. But how do I get off of this roof without dying? Oh, wait, here we go. Grayson says Lumi started playing Minecraft on the roof. This is some... What was that? Look, the reticle's red. Oh my god. My flashlight dies at the worst times, I swear. Oh, wait. Grayson says, did you see the electricity like lightning? You mean... Oh my god, shut up. There it goes. Yeah, that means the power's out and you need to restart it. Oh man, what a mess. I gotta clear out this basement. Tanya says the amount of sounds per second went up as soon as the vent came into view. That whole vent sequence was really interesting. So I'm pretty sure I can throw coal in here. Wait, does it need... I can make gas. It's not a generator. It's, look, you put the cans here. Look, it's getting hot. It's really cool. That's good to know. Grayson says, imagine if there was a corpse in the furnace. I haven't seen a corpse, but I've seen plenty of mannequins. Oh man, what a mess. Okay, now the aliens are just fucking with me. Wait, before we go... Oh, I can't check my email. Fuck. I can't check my email because there's no power. Oh, you bitch. They're doing it again. These aliens think they're hilarious. Oh, look what they just did. Look. Bones everywhere. Alright, power's back. Oh boy. That was a rough night. Wow. Two signals, level 3, Papa Sierra Juliet. Okay. Wait, this game, I gotta catch up on chat. Daniel says this game has a very slow burn with horror, but it really delivers. Yeah, it really does. It's very captivating. It's not in your face scary JPEG screaming in your face, so that's nice. Yeah, it's more like the vibe. It's more about just like this general sense of uneasiness at all times. And then it takes it to 11 when like certain events happen, you know? Wait, Daniel says it really is building up like a lot of suspense, and that's interesting, especially in the modern day. Damn, they threw you a bone. Too bad you're a cat. Grayson says, I hate jump scares, so this is good. I like the horror element. Is Subnautica. Cat like bones too. The aliens like playing with because they know you're a cat boy. Danny says, I did not know cats also like bones. Cats can be feral for certain things. Like, you should look up kittens. Kittens eating like KFC. They go absolutely mad for chicken. Danny says, oh yeah, and Subnautica. I also think I also recommended that too. Yeah, you did. I need to play it. I've never played it. I have a ton of signals saved up. I think this is it's gonna be my last night, and then I'm gonna call it, guys. I'm getting kind of tired, like IRL. Oh. Eh. Go. Stop being difficult. Okay. That does it. Grayson says, I love when cat go nom nom. Can I has cheeseburger? Daniel says, yeah, sure. More Voices of the Void next time, or you got something else planned? I don't know yet. I might take a break on this so I don't get burned out too quickly. Grayson says, that's fine. Is it not like 2:20ish where you are? Yeah, it's really late. What is it? Papa, Sierra, Juliet. Shit. The server stability upgrades have helped a lot. Look, there's only 2 that are down. Victor and Uniform. Those should be pretty close to each other, I think. Grab a little bit of sleep. And I just cleaned this place. There's Papa. One 5F2931188. 15F2931188. What the hell is that? Has this always been here? What? What is this? This thing is too hot. Oh, this is like some alien technology. There's something up there. Oh, can I do it? Wait. Grayson says, I find this game interesting to watch but not to play. It's pretty creepy. I mean, I've played horror games before, but this one's like, it's really unsettling. I watched a bit of the VOD of the previous time you played this. Where do you put the map of the satellites? Oh, I think that's back at base. Daniel says, I wanted that too. Grayson says, I saw in the VOD he picked it up, but now it's power to be seen. Yeah, aliens are camping out here. Oh my god. It lagged so bad there. Oh, I got it. Oh, my glasses. Oh! What the fuck? Where did my ATV go? Oh shit. That really scared me. When I started hearing footsteps, I was out of there. But now I've lost my ATV. Oh, did I beat my record? Wait, Dania says, what the fuck? Your character has glasses and can lose them? That's a really cool idea. How has no one else come up with that? It's a special mode that I found you can turn on. It's called like the Velma mode or something. Oh, what the? There's a deer. It's the first time I've seen wildlife. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a ship. Whoa. If I... Oh, it's gone. Oh, hell no. Are you serious? Are they moving? I hate this, guys. Where did my bike go? Dude, they're freaking moving. But yeah, seriously, where did my bike go? My ATV? It's gone. Did they steal it? You don't think that's a real deer? Is it an alien? Fuck, dude. I don't want to lose my... Come on. That sucks. That sucks so hard. I don't know. I don't know if you get another ATV. But I think they stole it from me. I think they threw it in their ship and they left. Because I don't see it anywhere. Uniform. Sierra and Juliet. Oh my god, dude. We're gonna have to hoof it. No. No. Yeah, I think they stole it. Oh, look, the ship's back. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Oh my god, they're messing with me. Ugh. And it's starting to get dark. Is this uniform? We just need Sierra and Juliet. Oh man. Is Sierra the really far one? I think it is. No. Bro. Okay, the aliens are really active today. They're like taking swings at me. Grayson says, I'm about to arrive at work, so I'm gonna head out. Alright, Grayson. Glad you can make it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And I hope you have a great day at work today. Okay, 093619E87. Alright, we just need Sierra now. Hopefully we can get there and back before it gets too dark. Daniel says the aliens get a bit quirky at day. Yeah, I think Sierra's the really far one. God dang it. At least I can do that while I'm on foot. Oh shit. Alright, let's get this hash and get out. E8B07E9. Alright. Please leave me alone, aliens. I'm very tired. Tonight was a spooky one, I'm not gonna lie. Look, I can see their... I can see their damn, like, campfire smoke from all the way here. Oh, what? I don't know. But there's something after me. I need to get back. I need to get back now. Oh, shoot. We only needed 2, right? Just 2. Papa Sierra Juliet. Papa Sierra Juliet. gonna send this out. I'm about to like die from exhaustion. I'm gonna close this up. Lock up for the night. Come on, come on, come on. Too tired. Wait, I have that chocolate. Yeah, there we go. What was that? Daniel says, what on earth is going on now? Oh. Whatever that was, I think it's gone. Oh, is this the map you were talking about? It sounded like someone just died outside. Whoa. Can you buy a new ATV? You can't. Dude. What do I do? Am I gonna have to like comb the area later? Bro. hell is that? Danny says, yep, that's the map. Buy a new gun. I don't think there are guns. Gun. Oh, what the? Cell gun? 2,000, jeez. Nail gun. Whew. It's a star. Daniel says, wait, there is a gun? Yeah, I guess a nail gun. Daniel says, I mean, a nail gun really isn't a gun I was thinking about, but hey, close enough. Yeah, I mean, it shoots projectiles, right? Should probably buy more garbage rolls. Oh, and I should sell this. Wow. Going back out. You know, we should also try the fuel thing. To stop it first? I guess not. Oh, I need batteries. Oh yeah, look, this is creepy. There's like eyes here. There used to be a box here. And when I broke it, I found these eyes. Grab all this coal. Here's someone outside. Now this place is a mess. Wow, full night's sleep, no nightmares. Wow, that's kind of rare. All right, guys. I'm getting pretty tired. I think I'm gonna save and quit. I hope you enjoyed tonight's stream. We got a lot done. Daniel says, damn, a good night's rest. In this day and age, in this economy. All right. I had a ton of fun. We beat Ashes. And we got pretty far in this game. Voices of the Void. Had a lot of spoopy moments. Tonight was really memorable. I mean, we got to see the alien spaceship. Or one of them, at least. We almost got abducted. We lost the ATV. I might have to go back into that area and just like look around. Because I think what happened is I ran into the tree. And obviously it threw me off the ATV and then it just kept rolling away. Danny says, when are you streaming next time? Tuesday, Wednesday? Probably Tuesday. I'm getting into a habit of streaming, so what's been working for me is you know, streaming at 9 and streaming every other day. Should I set up a Twitch account and start like dual streaming? Like, I hear that's what a lot of people do. Daniel says we saw real llamaus in their natural habitat. I don't know if you noticed, but They were like invisible. Like when they were chasing me and I looked behind, I could see like the, you know, they had that like shimmering invisibility cloak thing going. I'm kind of low-key terrified to see what the aliens actually look like. Daniel says, you know, I'm never familiar with the situation with dual streaming. I'm pretty sure if you're partnered on Twitch, you can't dual stream. Oh, really? Wow. I mean, that makes sense. I think if you're just starting out, it's good to do it because I feel like people just pick one platform that they're familiar with and stick to it. I also feel like you can do more on Twitch. Like you can make your streams more like customized and stuff. Dana says, I didn't see the aliens very well, but I did see you get ragdoll everywhere randomly. Yeah, they were like throwing me around. They were taking swings at me when I was just like walking. I heard you can build robots in this game to help you out with tasks. We need to look into that. Danny says the A's wanted to throw hands. They really did. I guess because I was stomping all over their picnic. But yeah, keep an eye out for that next stream. It's probably gonna be Tuesday. Probably same time. I might have to get a new game in the rotation. I'm leaning towards Signalis. Is Signalis scary, Danio? Or is it more like thriller? Danio says, but yeah, dual streaming is probably not a bad idea. I'd look up the rules just in case. Yeah, I gotta look up the rules. Why'd you want to start on YouTube instead of Twitch, by the way? I assume something about an audience. Well, I feel like my bread and butter is my long format videos. And I didn't know if I'd like live streaming, but I noticed, you know, YouTube had the feature. And I tried it out, and I honestly really like it. It's a lot of fun. So I think because I like it, I kind of want to, you know, expand if I can. But yeah, it's useful to like be on as many platforms as you can, I guess. Because again, it's like, you know, different audiences on different platforms. Daniel says Signalis is scary, yeah, but I wouldn't consider it giga scary. It's like disturbing scary. So it's not like jump out at you scary. We hit the 7-hour mark, guys. 7 hours streaming. Woo! Woo! I'm so tired. Wow. Daniel says, oh yeah, you have your main content on YouTube. I forgot. I don't watch as much of it because I prefer watching longer 15+ minute videos. Yeah, I mainly just do like reaction content. I know that's not everyone's cup of tea. Daniel says it's not like jump out at you scary. Not really. Nothing like, oh hey, scary JPEG in your face. Okay. That's cool. I hate cheap scares like that. Like sometimes it's fun, but I'd much rather have something like this, Voices of the Void, where it builds on like this tension. It's so good. And it's like it gets more into your head, you know? Daniel says, in terms of scare factor, it's mostly that the game has a propensity to be loud and the battle themes are visceral as hell. Some of the most visceral music I've heard. Oh, wow. Though I'd say Silent Hill is scarier than Signalis. Signalis has a lot more tension. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's been on my radar for a while. I don't know why, I just never bought it. And it says because there's a bit of stealth factor in the game. Is it like top down or is it like a third person? Like how do you how does it work? Oh, look. We can find the ATV with the radar. They stole it. Yeah, I was right. It gets transported due to events. Wow. Daniel says the game is played almost entirely top down through the entire game, but it has some first person sections. They have no combat. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I love when games do that, where it's like you're playing it one way and then like out of nowhere you're playing it completely different. It's always really cool. Daniel says it's not like the game switches first person to give you a cheap scare. That's good. Hey Daniel, have you played a game called Harold Halibut? Or heard of it? Dana says, I'm a giga pussy, and I'd say the game only gets particularly scary at the end, ironically. The sections get harder to see, and the enemies are tougher. And the rest of the game was pretty tolerable. Oh, it's called Harold Halibut, like the fish. It's a game that looks like a claymation movie. And it took them like 20 years to make or something crazy. It's really good. And I was considering bringing it onto the stream because it's kind of obscure. It's kind of like different. I'm trying to keep like the games I play on here like indie and obscure. Daniel says, I think I've heard of this game, but not the gameplay. If you want to stream it, go ahead. It seems interesting. I might. Maybe in the future. I mean, I played it like a year ago, so it's like somewhat fresh in my memory, kind of. But, I definitely want to play it again sometime. It's really good. Wait, the pause, sleep, and autosaves are disabled during events that near redacted. Or if they are in field of vision. Yeah, see? That's why my reticle was going red. They're like watching you from afar. Daniel says, you've played Silent Hill 2 before, right? How scary is that game to you on a scale of 1 to 10? Like the original Silent Hill 2? Probably like a 6. Oh wow. The game has 50 plus days, 200 plus signals, 50 plus events that occur at night or at any time. Wait, you can... You can set custom pictures? Oh, yo. You guys should send me, like, what you want me to hang up at the base. Danny, another reason why you should be part of the Discord. Custom rugs, too? To use the model in the printer. What? That's cool. You can put your own music in the game too. Daniel says 6. I consider Silent Hill 2 to be much scarier than Signalis. In that case, I'd consider Signalis to be a 4. Well, I didn't beat Silent Hill 2. I got to Pyramid Head and I couldn't, like, you know that part where you're in the room with him, the really tiny room, and he's just like wailing on you? I couldn't get past that part. It was way too hard. It was more frustrating than scary, you know? What? You can put custom MP4s on the TV? That's so cool. You can put video links? Wait, Daniel says, of course, I understand that not everybody finds the same horror the same amount scary, so maybe you'll find Signalis like insanely scary for some reason. Maybe. Yeah, like, there's like different kinds of horror. Like, if it's really in, like there's a lot of tension, that kind of gets me. Daniel says, oh, you got a fair bit into the game. So I think my rating stands. One of these days I'll acquire the Discord probably so I can tell you to put twink furry posters around the base. I mean, just like give me the pictures and I'll put them up. As long as they're not like too spicy, though, they can go in the game. I actually find Silent Hill 1 the scariest game of all time for me, but for most people it's not actually that scary. I didn't find Silent Hill 1 that scary. I actually thought Silent Hill 2 was a little more scary than Silent Hill 1. What the basement can flood? How to build walls? What? How to use mailbox. Mailbox allows items to be transferred across saves. How to cook. There's like a whole cooking mini game in this game. I can craft too? Oh my god. This game is really deep. Daniel says, you now hopefully understand where I lie on the gigapussy scale. I mean, it was... Silent Hill 1 was scary. Like, if you played it on like a CRT TV in a dark room with like good speakers, There are some moments where it's like kind of scary. I will give it that. But I think Silent Hill 2 just did a better job at like the atmosphere, I guess. I don't know. Oh. Flickering lights is an indicator of Transformers power. Lights can flicker sometimes by themselves, but frequent flickering shows that you need to check the Transformers from the console and restart them. Oh, that's a good indicator. To clean the base more efficiently, use trash bag rolls to collect trash piles, use wet sponge or wet mop to clean the wall spots in the front window. To make sponge or mop wet, hold sponge, click the mouse button. We need to clean the windows. We need to just clean the base in general. I might do that on my own so I don't bore you guys with it. Daniel says, I found literally 100% of Silent Hill 1 scary and like 90% of Silent Hill 2 scary, so I'm particularly sensitive to scary stuff. I mean, that's fair. It's like what I said before, you know, like playing a scary game is way different than like watching a scary movie, you know? Oh, don't look at that. That was a spoiler. I didn't know I could click on it. Daniel says, I actually have my entire playthrough of it recorded, and some of the reactions will send your sides into orbit. Is that on your channel? Nope, not on my channel, locally recorded. Oh, okay. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna sign off. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for joining me. Again, I had a lot of fun. Make sure to check back in on Tuesday. I'll be streaming again around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll probably play Signalis, honestly. Daniel says, I never uploaded it anywhere and saved it just in case someone else was watching me play it, so I wanted to save the moment. Thanks for the stream again. Yeah, no, you're welcome, Daniel, and thank you for joining me. I really do appreciate all the support you're giving me. It's, again, I really appreciate it, so thank you. Alright, with that, guys, hope you have a wonderful evening, and I will catch you on Tuesday. Later.